Ah, shoot. I was in the middle of doing something yesterday, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. I cannot at all remember what I was doing last night. I was like in the middle of something, and I got really tired and was like, it's time to go to bed. I'll remember what I was doing tomorrow. I'll pick it back up in the morning. And I have completely forgotten what that was. I just started streaming, my leg has already fallen asleep. That's not good. That's really bad. Oh, I've been sitting here for like 10 minutes and my leg fell asleep. What the hell? Oh man, I'm pretty much ready to go, but now my leg fell asleep. Jeez. All right. I've completed this. Trees can be chopped down using an axe or saw. We don't have a saw yet, but we have an axe. Felled trees can be cut into logs is kind of something that we have. The trees spawn logs now. We can chop them down. See. So that's pretty cool. Call the function queue free. Invalid call the function queue free via call. Okay, that's really weird. So I set up this, like, timer system to where if I just need a generic timer for stuff, I can queue it up. I can queue a timer, I pass in who's calling it, how much time, what function to call when the timer goes off, and any arguments to pass as a dictionary. And the way it works is we have a dictionary for the caller, the callback, and the args with the timer that is being queued as the key. And when these timers go off, they're just called timeout, passing in themselves. The timer just passes in itself as an argument to the timer timeout function. And I've been having problems with figuring out when to call something with args and when not to. See, this is weird to me. I print args. You can see args right here. No, this music sucks. This is not real music. This is fabricated music. This is music from an illusion. So if we have something in args, if args.timer does not equal null and args.timer does not equal... Maybe I should rephrase this. God, why is it so difficult to find music to listen to? It is fucking impossible to find music to listen to anymore because of the goddamn DMCA laws. They punched in the DMCA bullshit and now you can't listen to music without getting your pee-pee wackled. I just want to listen to some tunes. And I had a playlist of fucking incredible music on SoundCloud ready to go for whenever I want to stream. It's like hours worth of really good music in it, and most of it's copyrighted. And so I can't listen to it stream. It's unfortunate. It's a damn shame. Okay, so what if instead if args at timer dot keys dot size is greater than 0. There we go. Okay. Because it has an empty dictionary in it for args right there. Oh, you know what? We should probably do some cleanup too. Should probably go... Caller dot erase timer callback dot erase timer and args dot erase timer. Oh, I remember now. We were working on equip and unequip, and it was getting really sloppy. It's getting really bad. So I can unequip my axe, but it still looks like I'm holding it. And then I can re-equip it. But when I do, there's a very weird problem. There's a very bizarre problem that I haven't been able to figure out why it's happening. And if you listen closely, you can hear it. I need to pause the music. So, listen closely. I pick this up. That's the sound that plays when I open the menu and hear the inventory. And when I close it, you hear that? Okay. Unequip. Re-equip. That was me pressing the close inventory. I have to press it twice to close out of the inventory when I re-equip an item. That's really weird. I can hit the X and close out immediately, but then it has me throw my axe when I do that. So I think what I have to do is two things. I need to rebuild. I need to make sure that the... Oh, that's weird, I'm stuck here. I have to make sure that the inventory is actually pausing time, because right now the screen just comes up. It doesn't, like, pause the game at all, which is something that needs to happen. And I think I want to rebuild the way equipping works. But I have no idea how I want to do that, is the thing. No. Fuck, I'm getting tired. I tried to wake up before I started streaming. Middle of the day at like somewhere between 1:30 and 3 o'clock. I just plummet irreversibly in my energy. It just tanks. And like it gets to the point where it's impossible for me to stay awake. I did some exercises and I took a shower, but now I'm crashing again. Okay, so the way equipping works, there's only 2 items so far that I can equip. That is the axe and the basketball, and they both handle equip kind of differently. So let's make an equipable item. To rigid body. We can add a child. Type item. Detach the script. We're going to attach a new script. Scripts. Items. Equipable. Now every equipable item needs to extends scripts items. Let's open up the item prefab too. Interact. Yeah. So let's make sure our func interactable. No, interact controller. This we'll call super. No, what is it? Godot calling inherited method. Yeah, so dot interact controller, and then what we want is equip. Func equip. Hey, using Godot. What's up, White Square? Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to learn how to use this damn thing. Sometimes it can be really frustrating. There's a lot of stuff in Godot where I'm trying to figure out what the good object-oriented practices are, but trying to figure out the Godot way to do those things is not always super intuitive. And the things that I seem to struggle with the most are inheritance hierarchies in Godot. Because Godot doesn't offer interfaces or multiple inheritance or anything like that, which are things that I tend to rely on a lot with game design. Because with Godot, I have to build a linear hierarchy of stuff. That's some big brain stuff. Kind of basic computer science stuff. With Godot, you have to build a linear inheritance hierarchy, where one class inherits everything from a base class, and just is like a straight line from top to bottom. And you can have lots of different, so it can branch out, but it's like a tree. It's like a linear tree. So it sucks if I want to have items in the game, like a generic item that describes the rules that are true for every single item. Some items I want to be interactable. Some objects, which are not items, I want to be interactable. And that behavior should be somewhat the same. It's not exclusive to items. But if I want to have an item that is interactable, I have to make interactable inherit from item. Or make a specific interactable item subclass. But if I want to have an item that is equipable, it has to be item, it has to be interactable, and it has to be equipable, which makes all three of those behaviors line up in a linear branch when I don't necessarily want them to be. I'd like to make an item and an equipable item, and some items would be equipable and then also be interactable, and some items would just be interactable. But I can't do that with Godot. So I have to find a weird way of doing things. It's also a problem when you're trying to work with Godot's native types. For example, some of my items I want to be rigid bodies because I want them to respond to physics, but some items I don't. So for items I don't, I have to make them an area inside of a static body. No, just inside of an area, or make them inside of a rigid body. And so I have to do this really weird thing where I put the item inside of that, and then have to access things going vertically up instead of down. Normally when you're writing code, you don't want to go up as much, you want to go down. At least I feel for organization's sake, code is a lot cleaner in Godot if you're going down in the tree. Fair points you're making there. I hope so. A lot of times I feel like I'm just complaining. And I need to do less complaining and more coding. Okay, so an equipable calls the interact function from its inherited, which is it gets the inventory from the controller that the interaction controller that is interacting with, and adds it to that controller's inventory. And then deletes the item. It appends a duplicate of itself into the inventory and then deletes the item. Well, that's a problem because so here's a problem, right? I'm trying to equip the item when I interact with it, but items have this interact method that assumes it's going to be deleting afterwards. I think I had a thing for this. I think I had found a way to do this previously. There's somewhere in here where I had like a prefab for stuff that is interactable. Let me take a look at maybe the generator. Let's try and go like this. Let's go interactable. Let's make a 3D scene. We're gonna call this interactable. We're gonna make this an area. Add a child node. Mesh instance. Well, we don't really need a mesh instance, actually. We don't need this. Delete node. And we can go... Attach child node. We can go collision shape. Alright. Now we can add a script. I have an interactable script already made. This already exists. Interact with controller. Okay. So what we have to know to do is put this as a sub-child of item when the item is interactable. Is there ever an item that isn't interactable? Are all items in the game going to be interactable? Yes. Every item is going to have the interactable functionality in it. But not every interactable is going to be an item. I don't think I'm structuring this correctly. I think putting the interactable code in this, like, object that I could place into a tree to make something interactable, I don't know how useful that is. Especially since I'm working with items. And I don't think this solves the problem at hand, which is that some items want to delete the item when you pick it up, and others want to equip it right away. Maybe interacting should only ever add it to an inventory in the case of an item. But then when you equip it from the inventory, it has to instantiate the item and then move it to the player's hand. Hey, young Kuma, how's it going? I'm stuck in some brain traps right now. I'm trying to figure out how I want to organize some shit, and I can't quite work it out in my head. Oh, here's what I can do. Get rid of this. This isn't used. So I can go like this. I'm gonna put that in utils. ADFG. Tired, long stream last night. How far did you? I saw you were playing Doom Eternal after a point. How'd that go? I really like that game. There we go. Bunk set interactable. I'll say this is equal to true by default. Cool, and now we can make it so item inherits from interactable. So we can go this, interactables, no. Scripts, interactable, copy path, extends area. Here we go. Not doing too bad. Viewers seem to like that game. It's pretty fun. It's fun to watch too. What difficulty are you playing? Only acceptable answer is Epic Nightmare or whatever the fuck the max difficulty is called. Haircuts for e-girls.
Hey, do you guys want to listen to some
Barber Beats
music?
Whoa, you listen to that?
Just on long car trips. It helps keep me awake.
The regular show sample in that music. So when I pick up an item, I can call dot interact controller. So every time I interact with an item, it adds it to the inventory and then frees it up. So now my equipable, which extends item, should not call equip when it's interacted with. When I equip it, I know that I'm always going to be in my inventory when I equip this item. That's the interface to do it. I need to look at the inventory objects now too. Inventory screen and an inventory list item. Toggle equip. Okay, so we have a reference of the item. Takinamo's now following. Thanks for the follow, dude. Takinamo, hi sir. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some game dev. I'm trying to get equipping items to work. So the list item, let me show you what that looks like. So I open up my inventory. Everything's gonna be broken for a while. Stuff is not gonna work for a minute. X. Yeah, stuff is not gonna work for a while. So I don't have .get inventory, but I do have utils.get inventory. So this is the inventory screen, and this button here is an inventory list item. Do you have some free position on your game project? Peepo Dance new follower. I mean, kind of. It's just me making this game, but I always need art assets and 3D models and animation. So if you do that kind of stuff, I'd be down to put anything you wanted to make into the game. Also, let's see. In addition to unlocking sub emotes, all Tier 1 subs will be immortalized as a named NPC in Horse Game 2. Tier 2 subs will have unique abilities, and Tier 3 subs will have a dedicated questline revolving around the character. So if you want to be in the game, that's another way to get in the game. Also, I'm gonna need a ton of playtesters at some point, because the game's gonna be very problematic before an alpha release. Oh, I can make 3D stuff, but maybe my laptop can't to make. Well, we've got a Discord if you want to join, and you could post like art and stuff that you work on, or whatever it is that you're working on there. If 2D, sir, I can help you. Very cool. Well, okay. Here's an idea. Let me get out of this. So when I have these different spells that I can cast, and I've got these icons that are kind of shitty. Could maybe make me some new icons for these. This is the menu for changing your spell loadout on left and right mouse click. I have the build spell equipped on my left mouse button. So when I click left, I'm building, and I have these, I just have like clip art that I downloaded off Google Images. You could remake these icons. For building stuff. Oh, here, let me show you the building mechanic. Just gotta generate some planks. So I've got 16 planks that for some reason aren't showing up. But I can build stuff. Walls are so thick. It's really hard to see. It's hard to look at stuff in here. I need to have a differentiation of the floor color. I think I need to make the floor color darker. See if we can do that. Platform. Let's go make unique. Shader params, base color. Let's just darken this a little bit. It's quite a bit. Shade color too. Maybe you can change the light direction. Yeah, the light direction is coming from the sun, which is part of the like built-in Godot environment thing. And that will change over time once I get the like day-night cycle code set up. Like horrible poop brown color for your floors. That's already so much better. Like even just that is a lot better. Ooh, hi horse. I saw that you punched in Discord. We don't have, I need to, that's a good command that I should set up. But I'll post an invite link. Or line details on your assets. I do have an outline shader. You can't see it right now. If I add, let's see, add child lights. If I add a directional light, it's kind of hard to see, but there is an outline on this. See? But I posted a link to the Discord if you want to join and hang out and post art stuff. There's an art channel. Promote your own stuff. Talk about video games. Share memes. It's a pretty chill little community that we have. It's kind of inactive now. It's still growing. Still a very new community. But we're always very excited when we get new people in. back to the problem at hand. So this is a list item object. It has a reference to an item in the player's inventory. When we click the button, it checks to see if the item has an equip function. DM me, sir, what the details on your icons. Okay, very cool. Yeah, I'll do that right now. Glad you're here, Ty. Send you a message. Okay, so I'm gonna send you a PNG file. Design, Force Game 2, sprites, UI. So this is the blank. Just make sure that whatever icon you make fits into that. And so far there's one for wall, doorway, staircase, fence, fence, gate. And I think that's it. I'm going to do your icon right now. So fucking rad, dude. I love this guy. A real artist. Yeah. But we don't know yet. We haven't seen anything that he's drawn yet, so this is gonna be the first time we see what he's capable of. We don't know whether or not he can actually draw yet. Give me a 2 hours or yeah, you take your time. I mean, you're doing this out of the kindness of your heart, so take as much time as you need. There's no pressure or anything. We're just doing this to have fun. Just making a game because I'm bored and have free time on my hands. So, I'm just trying to think, like, I feel like the inventory list item button has a reference to the item and the inventory screen. When you click on an item from the inventory, I don't know, because, like, you'll probably get items that you want to place or drop, items that you want to use, like a health potion or food, items that you just want to throw away and get rid of. So maybe instead of clicking on the button and worrying about whether or not we're going to equip it, we should get, like, a context menu from the item, and the item will know, like, what stuff it can do from the inventory. Also, before I forget, Plank for some reason is fucked up. fine. Blank, and then we'll go to sprites. Oh, there's also these. There are sprites for items in the inventory. Let me pull these up real fast. Sorry, maybe it's gonna be so long to. Hey, no worries. I'm just very excited that somebody's interested enough to want to work on this with me. That's so cool. I'm not gonna put any sort of time pressure or like quality assurance pressure or anything. Just make whatever you have fun making, and I'm sure if you enjoy making it, it'll probably be really good. That's my belief system, at least. Stuff. No, not scripts. I want sprites. Sprites. Items. So there's these. So this is like the icon of the axe in the inventory, basketball, logs, plank, silicon. I don't know what I was fucking thinking when I made this. But you can redo these too. I like, I really like the way the log looks, so I'm probably gonna keep this and the axe too. I think that just works really well. I need to go plank. The plank, I think, needs to be remade. I could probably make it just by taking a screenshot of the 3D model. That seemed to work for the other ones, but the plank is kind of under designed. It's just a rectangle. It's brown. This should work now, though. Okay, yeah. So this is kind of what it looks like when you have a inventory icon. Can I see the wall model? Sure. Oh, I could have just made one. Here, give me a sec. So this is what it looks like. It's got a flat side, and then it's got these kind of ridges on the outside. It's not very good, and it kind of sucks, and I might redo it and make a new one. I don't know. I think I need to make it thinner. I think it's too thick. It's very chonky. .81. What's this one at? Is that like completely different size scale? Cool. No scale. 0.412. Let's go like that. Yeah, cool. 5 viewers right now. Wow. I'm Mr. Popular over here. So yeah, I think getting a context for items when you click on them would be beneficial. And context should have description and options. Yeah, so I can go like this. Just add a child node, spatial. Context. And in context, we can just drag and drop the parts of the context. So we could go like... New scene, item, context, user interface, right. So let's pop over here. It's to be like a light blue with a gradient. Maybe like a light green with a gradient would look good. So let's go like... Yeah. Bucket, gradient. New gradient. How do I edit this? How do I edit a gradient in Photoshop? No, that's not it. No, come on. Here we go. That's what I want. Oh, it looks really bad. Let's go devil. That'll work. Sprites UI will go UI context button. How do we do this with the other one? What was the code for that? I think it's a completely different object, a different sprite for when you're highlighting it. That's how we did it. Inventory list item seen. Oh no, we do modulate. That's right. So with the list item, toggle. Yeah, it just switches back and forth between those two. Hmm. What is this music? Yeah, I'm not seeing what part of the code makes it so... Oh, there it is. Gotcha, okay. Yeah. Alright. So let's go. Did we already make this item context? Let's go new scene, item, context, description. Doesn't have to be anything. Call it description. Scripts, items. Let's go UI. New folder, item, contexts. Export var description string yeah. We'll do func get description return description. So I can add this to an item's context and then just punch in a description and it will be the description for the item. To demonstrate how easy that is, here's what it's going to look like. There, I just added a description to an item. There's a problem though, because I updated the item subclass. I need to add item to this. I can't change any of this stuff without making it local. If I make this local, then I can edit the description for a specific item. I can change the mesh and the collision shape, which I will need to do when I'm creating specific items that inherit this behavior. But when I make it local, any changes that I make don't propagate. God, sometimes Godot just fucking pisses me off, man. Like, what is the point of having inheritance, but not making it so you can edit nodes when you're trying to implement that inheritance? I don't understand this decision making for like the way this engine is supposed to be. How are you supposed to do inheritance? Items need to have a context, but the context is going to be different for each item. The description's going to be different. The menu options, like equip or discard or use, are going to be different for each item. I want to be able to change that dynamically for the specific instances of item, but I want the behavior to all be there already in place when I drag and drop an item into the node hierarchy to implement the inheritance. But I can't do that. I don't understand, like, how the node hierarchy design is supposed to do inheritance. Like, these two designs seem to completely disagree with each other from the perspective of the engine. Or maybe I can edit them? Why is it red? Maybe I was misunderstanding, because I saw red and that makes me think, oh, I can't mess with this, but maybe I can? Oh, wait, no, if I mess with this, it changes it over here. So if I go and make this a cylinder, let's say, and save it. Oh, it doesn't. Wait a minute. Maybe that's what maybe I was just dumb. Maybe I'm stupid. I guess I'm the stupid one. It's the lesson learned today. What happens? So equipable needs to have description and equip. So I need to go and make a prefab or UI. I tell you. Texture button. What's our texture gonna be? How did I do that? Oh, that's how I did it. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Textures. Normal. Okay. So, sprite. Sprites. UI. Oh, it's a big sprite. Custom fonts. Fonts. How do I make this, like, clean again? Label. Do I go... Probably make this, like, 128? Yeah. And then I just scale it down. That's right. I like that. And I duplicate it. I make this one. There we go. That's fine. Equip. Attach script. Scripts, UI, item context, equip. And what we want is we want item, we want func initialize args Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Equal args dot item. What I can do is I can go like this. I can go load I can just load in a basic equipable. I can go copy path. I can just go like that. Dot instance. Quick and easy empty object pattern. Or null object pattern. Func equip item dot equip. Connect. I guess, I don't know. That doesn't matter, really. Attach script, and we want this to be scripts. Equipable. I need to pass in controller, so item instance controller shoot, I don't have a default interaction controller object. I don't have null object pattern for that. Because there's only two types, and that's the NPC one and the player one. Let's go null. Controller. So when I initialize this, I need to pass in item and controller. And I think what I should do is comment this out, and we're gonna go inventory screen dot draw context item. Func draw context item clear context. First things first. So let's go like that. Let's make the context space. Add child node context. Oh, I need a copy pasta. Young Kuma, do you have a copy pasta on the ready for me? What's a funny copy pasta I can put in here? Or anybody? I need something long enough to stretch across the whole thing so I can test, like, getting the fonts to look right and stuff. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Pelegius the Wise? I thought not. There we go. Oh, it has auto wrap. Okay, Godot smart. I complain too much. I need to stop getting mad and complaining and give them the benefit of the doubt that they know what they're doing. Okay. So what I need to do is load in the buttons from there. Okay, yeah. So clear context, clear display, func, clear context. $, description dot text equals this, and var context buttons for O in context buttons O dot q free dot empty. Oh wait, no, empty returns a boolean, doesn't it? Godot array. Empty. Yeah, returns true if the array is empty. So let's just go context buttons equals this. That can cause memory leaks. For O in context buttons. Maybe I can just go context buttons dot erase O. I can go $, description dot text equal item dot you know what? Having a context, yeah. Node, and we're going to I want to make save branch as seen. There we go. Prefabs UI context. There we go. Attach script. UI scripts. UI item context. Context. Let's go. Var get description if, let's go var d equals get node description if d does not equal null, return d, actually we can go return d if d does not equal null, else load copy path dot instance. Oh, this is var. Func. Jeez. Okay, cool. Get description. Func get equip. Var e equals get node equip. If e return e. Then we'll do discard next. Func discard. Func get discard. Var d equals get node discard. Return d. Func get buttons. If get equip is not equal null, var buttons equals this, buttons dot append the E return buttons. Okay. Cool, it's there. Alright. Alright. Okay, I think I'm getting it. I think I'm starting to really get it now. I think I'm starting to really get it. Can add a get context. Func get context. Return get node. RC equals get context. Return C if C does not equal null, else. Well, return C. Return get context. No. Return $sign context. That's what I want. I done for the walls. Sorry for it so long. Oh, I want to see. Post it in, Oh, did you DM me? Oh, nice! Oh, dude. Hold up. Check this out. Guys. So what's the difference between the top and the bottom? Copy image, file new. It's the same, okay. Double send, gotcha. Alright. File open. Yeah, okay, it's the same. Game design, horse game 2, sprites. Dude, that's so awesome! Now we have bespoke art. XC Skyline 348, want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers! Oh my god, yes! Dude, thank you for drawing this. This is awesome. Because now we have more bespoke art instead of me copying, pasting clip art. That's really, it's really good too. Like, it's clean. Worst game 2. Wait, game design, progress, credits. Here we go. I'm adding you to the credits right now. Taki Namo. Under additional art. Alter Voltron, you got it. Right. So I should be able to go inventory screen, draw context, var c equals item dot get context, and then I can do for b in c dot get buttons. I can go var o equals b dot duplicate o dot visible equals true, and then o dot rect position equals, oh, I need a iterator, var I equals 0 equals $, button point dot rect position plus vector 2 . Let's go, well, how wide is it? It's like 15, it's like 256 pixels, so let's go 256 times I, and then I plus equals 1. Yeah, I think that should work. So let's make a new prefab. Duplicate. We'll call this hand axe. And we'll open up hand axe. Rename hand axe. And we gotta make a new script. So items, let's go new script, hand axe. Attach script, Copy path extends. Flippable. Copy path. Models. Objects. X. J. Mesh. Create. That'll do. That's why. That was the problem. It's like I can add stuff. Okay. So I think I should get rid of this. I should go that, right? That's another problem. If I make a change to this, it propagates to everything else and gets rid of stuff that I've added. But maybe if I go add child node, mesh instance. Yeah, okay, that works. That works. Okay. Delete. That's not what I wanted. I want add child node, collision shape. There we go, okay. So now if I save item and come back here, my collision shapes are still here. Very cool. Alright, I'm starting to really get it now. I need to change this. This was funny, but unfortunately I need to change this because I just am having a hard time seeing stuff, and so I want something It's just like yada. Okay, just a dull green. It's not too insane. I don't like that the color of it changes when I look at it. Flags shaded. Vertex lighting. Not still the same thing. Okay. Oh. It's not function. I also need to clear out the display at the beginning. Cool, it doesn't work. Oh, I need to add it. Okay, so $sign context dot add child O, and then I also need to go context buttons dot append O. Okay, I didn't make a... Right, because we don't call initialize. Okay, so we need to call initialize on that. Needs to call initialize on draw context. O dot initialize. We pass in item controller source ref, right? Source ref is the controller, right? I think so. I think this will work. No, source ref is the player. Where's hand axe? Hand axe, here we go. Oh, it has item equipped to it. It doesn't have... equipable. Okay, so this has equipable. Save branch as seen. Okay. UI is seen. Item context description. No, I already have that. Equipable gets a description. That's weird that, okay, so it's getting the equip button. Print item dot item name. Oh, expected one argument. Duh, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, jeez, okay. So, equip, we have to pass in controller to equip. Because equipable Let's see. Equip takes in controller. Print equipping item name. Okay. Still don't understand why I'm not getting description though. Oh wait, I do. Hand axe. Is quite reliable. And so equip works, but I don't understand why. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I know why. I know why. I know exactly why. I'm very surprised that this actually works. It's... Well, we'd never even do anything. So we go, C, get context, $, description dot text equals C dot func draw description this equals go. Description $, dot text equals desk. So we'll go draw description C dot get description. So my context is the description. Okay. With D dot get description. Descriptions have that, right? Yeah. Okay, I think this is gonna work now. Sturdy hatchet that can be thrown and chop down trees. It is quite reliable. All right. Terminate, we need to go clear context. Cool. That's starting to work pretty good. So hand axe. We can go func equip controller. So now we need to start. Okay, so first things first, we need to make it so we gotta start copying this over from Axe now. And this is where it's gonna get kind of difficult. Hopefully not too difficult though. So when we interact, stuff happens. Something that needs to happen for all equipables. I should not be doing this here. I should be doing it here. Equip and basketball both need to become equipable objects. So equip. About interactable. Oh, I'm not even using that. No, I am. I am using that. Okay, I see. I'm getting it. I'm getting it now. Maybe it would help if I drew this out. So we have our interactable. Which has interact as a function. Inheriting from that are items, which have interact. Which calls this. If I make equipable it's going to have the same interact that item has. If basketball is an equipable, and I want to override interact, I need this to override this interact method. But if I just have this function, call dot interact, I'm pretty sure that this will override this. Unless I go into equipable. If equipable overrides interact. Now, even if equipable overrides interact, if I have it call interact, it's gonna call, this will call items. So, how about Godot? So one workaround is this. It's my eraser. If I just implement this code in here, then this will go to here. But in doing so, I'm essentially breaking off the relationship to where this no longer is connected. If I just like copy and paste the functionality from up here and paste it down here, I copy and paste this functionality and paste it right here, I'll be able to have equipable objects call interact without deleting the object, because items have you free. And the only reason that this matters is because I want, when you interact with the basketball, you equip it right away. So I want some items to be equipped as soon as you pick them up and interact with them, and some equipable items just go into your inventory. A workaround for this is just to decide that every time you interact with an item, no matter what, it goes into your inventory and gets deleted. And if you want to equip it, you have to go into your inventory and equip it. So the only time equipping an item ever happens would be from within the context of the inventory. That would not solve the problem, but eliminate the conditions for which the problem arises. Which is different because that's changing the behavior of the game. And I have to decide, how important is it that the player picks up the ball and equips it as soon, how important is it that the player equips the ball as soon as they pick it up? A workaround would be to duplicate the instance of the ball. Create a duplicate instance. See, it gets so complex because you have to do like this really weird rearranging of objects in the inventory if I want it to just be like this all the way through and retain this inheritance hierarchy connection, then what I have to do is, if I want to pick up the basketball and equip it right away, I have to... The first thing that happens is you interact with the basketball, a copy of it gets added to your inventory, and then the basketball object in the world gets deleted. Because that's what happens for all items when you interact with them. Before that object gets deleted from calling the queueFree function, I would need to create a duplicate instance of the object in the world, and call equip on it. Which would move it to the hand and tell the interaction controller that this object has been equipped. But then that duplicate object is not the same object that is referenced by the object that's in the inventory. They'd be separate. And I don't want them to be separate. So I would need to remove the original item from the inventory after it gets added and add this one. Unity has a really elegant solution for this. In the form of interfaces. Because with an interface, I just define the signature and have an object extend an interface. So then it matches type with that interface. But it's up to the object to have its own implementation of it. And I can have modules because you can have interfaces and modules are the same thing as interfaces, but they also have behavior. And I could just have interactable as a module. Why not have inventory basketball be a separate object? Well, I'm glad you asked. I can explain that right here. So when I go and pick up a basketball, normally, well, it doesn't work right now because I'm fucking with the code, and the code is all broken right now. But when I pick up an object, it's in my inventory. And I want to be able to click on this to equip it. And I hit equip, and then it's in my hand. If this object in my inventory doesn't refer to this object that would be on... I don't know why I put my finger up in front of the camera. You can't see the screen where I'm pointing, but if the object in the game world that's at my hand is a different object from this one that's in my inventory, when I click on this to unequip it, it won't have a reference to the hand object. But maybe you have an idea. Maybe you have a point, not Sablaha. Maybe you're onto something. If they're different objects, what would be the implication of that? It doesn't actually matter because I don't look up by the object ID that the engine uses. I look them up by object name, item name, which is an internal variable for the prefab, and the prefab item name is going to be the same. So your inventory doesn't know the difference between... The inventory doesn't actually know or care about the differences between specific objects. A hand axe is a hand axe is a hand axe. Oh, they don't actually need to be the same object. So, if equipable, when I call interact, let's go var o equals self dot duplicate. And we'll go global dot world dot add child. Call deferred add child. Oh, call. Global dot world dot call deferred add child. And that calls o dot equip controller. I'm thinking you know how many axes and possibly how many axes in left and right hand. You can only equip one axe at a time. Because you only have one hand. You don't have two hands. It's kind of a misnomer to call it left hand and right hand. But that's actually just left click and right click for different spells. It's kind of strange. I don't know why my brain likes to organize it that way, but... So the way the mechanics work is I'm in my idle state right now and I have my hand out. I scroll up on the mouse wheel and I have this menu and I can change what spell I'm casting with left hand and what spell I'm casting with right hand. Oh, that's an interesting bug that I just found. So now both my left click and my right click are punch, but I can change this to lasso, and now right click is lasso, but left click is punch. Or I can change left click to build, and now left click is build. Oh no! Wait! Wait! Takinamo, the icon you made is really small for some reason. Why is it small? Why is your icon so small? What happened? I am going to pee my pants, so I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom super fast. Alright, I'm back. I had to grab a banana real quick. I'm starting to get a little hungry. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, we create a duplicate of the object and we call equip on that duplicate. Equip is going to be the function where we tell the controller, hey, equip this item. Oh, and we can use an observer pattern here. Okay. Yeah, we can use observer pattern. So we can go controller dot equip self. That's easy. And we can go func parse equip args. Args equal utils dot check args. This will say position equals a vector 3. And we'll say input equal to input macro. Okay. Var
That's a shame.
position vector 3 var input macro. Oh, I can't do that for undefined types, can I? Input Okay. Remember to consider when you drop something from inventory that is also equipped. I haven't gotten that far yet. But you're right. That's still a ways off, but you're right. So, equip, we gotta go back to FPS controller. And we have our interaction controller. Okay. Equip gets past an item. So we want to say equipped is item item.parent transform. We can get rid of this. Revoke casting, revoke cast menu. Read prompt. Update equipped. Let's write that. Func update equipped. If equipped does not equal null, we call equipped dot parse equip. We pass in for position pass in owner dot get palm, I think. Yeah. Owner dot get palm. And then for input, pass in input. Input not declared in the current scope. Oh yeah, let's do it there. Let's go this. Oh boy. Oh, I see. Where was I? Traction controller. Parse input. Update equipped. Global transform.origin. Oh, the horse collided with the thing. Okay, I need to remove the horse again. Parse equip. Func underscore physics process delta global transform dot position global transform dot origin equals position. Var is equipped. False. If is equipped. Okay. Look at that! It's not very smooth though. It's not very smooth. Can I go, spatial? I can. Trying to pass a lot of data back and forth. What if instead of going like this, we went func set point object position equals object. Let's change this to our parented to. So coming back into our interaction controller, all equipped equals item dot set point to owner dot get home. I think that's why it was running so slowly, is because we were passing a lot of data across the fixed update position. Yeah, see how much smoother that is? It's a lot smoother. Okay, cool. So then axe, pretty much the same thing. I can just, well, for hand axe I can go equipable. If is equipped. And hand axe. Big step. Yeah. 'Cause now you can see it. Okay. Let's copy this. Var being thrown. Can swing. After is retracting. And speed. Index, we're gonna go func underscore physics process dot delta, and we're gonna call dot underscore physics process delta delta. Actually, we don't even need that. If not being thrown, we had before. We had if is equipped. If not being thrown, dot underscore physics process delta. Flip 2, but I do have parented 2. So let's change this to Control R, parented 2. int2 dot owner dot getHead. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I should just put that in here. int2 Let's see, interaction controller. What do you have for variables I can use? Equipped. Oh, it has owner though. Every interaction controller's owner is the object that will have the point to equip it to. I guess what I should do is to get func get equip. No. Right. So I want hand axe not being thrown dot underscore business process delta. So I need to pass in controller. I need controller in here. Var controller. Controller. No. Controller equals underscore controller. There we go. Then over here, interaction controller equip set point, and we pass in self as well. So now our equipable has the controller. And we can do go like this. negative controller dot owner dot get x rotation. FPS controller, we say get head, get solid raycast, func get x rotation. Return get head dot rotation dot x. Alright, I think this is gonna work now. Oh god, what? Okay. This needs to go here. Right. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Okay, so there's something I don't understand, which is how does the owner property get set? And Horse Game 2 just crashed Godot. No, it didn't crash Godot. It, for some reason, opened up a new instance of the engine. I don't know why. Invalid get index on base index rotation on base null index. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have subscribe, unsubscribe. Wait a minute, what? Non-existent function equip in F... What? Item equip. What are you talking about? Non-existent function equip in base kinematic body FPS controller. What? Equipping a hand axe. Wait. Wait a minute. X. Controller. Oh, did I fuck up? Maybe that's why it fucked up, is because... Interaction controller. And then equipable. Set point. Print. Setting parent of name to object.name controller.name. Invalid get index name on base nil. Huh? Okay, fine. Ah, I see. It's this. I wish it would tell me which part of the line it is, but it's kind of complex to do. Setting parent of item to Palm interaction controller. Okay. Equipping handex S control. Oh, wait a minute. Inventory screen. Inventory screen button. On button up, draw context. Okay, context. Where'd that button go? Item context equip controller. Initialize controller. Inventory. Ah, okay, yes. This is where the problem was. This is where the problem is. Inventory. Draw context. Source ref is not the controller. Have get interaction controller? Do. Okay. What I needed to do was source ref dot get interaction controller. Because source ref is the player, not the player's interaction controller where the inventory exists. It was the player. So now, and that makes sense because player wouldn't have an owner, I don't think. Yes. Okay, so now we can come into equipable. We can go like this. Owner dot. Okay. Never mind. Owner, for some reason, is still null on this object. Print owner. That's bizarre. Okay, this really doesn't make any sense. This really does not make sense. Because I can see that item in the equipable prefab is a child of this rigid body, which is where the scene actually exists. Parents and owners are two different things with different uses. Per the docs, owners are used to decide what children are included when packing a node tree into a scene. For example, excluding child nodes programmatically. Get parent. Okay. Godot get parent. Node communication the right way. Ah, okay. I understand now. Understand. Okay. Tunes. We need more music.
Is just another example of the speed at which things are changing all around us. We need the kind of courage
Oh!
to withstand
That's why!
the corruption of the cynics.
Oh my god!
We can show the world that we're not afraid of the future.
Self dot duplicate. That's what I needed. Now I bet you it's gonna work. I bet you it's gonna work. That's why it didn't have owner. Oh, get node item equip. Okay. Yes. All right. There we go. That's it. That was it.
It has always been easy to hate and destroy. To build and to cherish is much more difficult. That's why we can take a pride in the new Commonwealth we are building.
There we go. And look at that. There we go. All right, X. If being thrown. I have dirt, right? Yeah. I need this. I do need this. That's what I need.
This advance is a wonderful tribute to the efforts of men of goodwill who have worked together as friends. And I welcome these two countries with all my heart.
All right. Equipable. Okay. this. And then X. And X. I don't want that. I don't want that. Toggle comment. Controller. Dot equip. Controller. Is being thrown false, can't swing. Okay. We have input. Awesome. Okay, axe. Control C. Oh. If can swing and not being thrown. If standard and can swing and not Debunk. Throw. Let's throw do. Just copy and paste it. I think this will actually work. No, doesn't. Huh. Why is this not working? Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. If not being thrown is true. Print error. Okay, so that's not the problem. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah. It's calling both of them. It's calling the inherited behavior in hand X. You better just go like... Yeah, perfect. Row duration. Rename. Rename. Wait time 6, one shot. Make it one shot. Okay. All right. All right. Equals false. Being thrown equals false. Can swing equals true. Void equals true. Ah, I see. Oh, if other equals... Controller.owner. Hmm. Oh, I don't have the collision thing hooked up yet. Yeah, I need to go like this. On item body entered. Okay, let's try this. It like almost works. I don't understand why it works though, because owner in this situation should be the hand axe. If other is equal to owner, that means it's colliding with its parent. I need to get rid of these. Okay. Yeah. Okay, this is really weirding me out how this works at all. Because if others equal to owner and is retracting, axe return to owner.name. I think what this needs to be is controller dot owner. Kind of freaks out, but it's not that bad. And I know why it freaks out. It's because it has to like randomly collide with the player's body, which can change, which depending on the angle can take a second as it like freaks out and the direction gets all fucked up. The value for dir that gets calculated from the position of the axe relative to the palm object, which doesn't have like a clear line between the player object and the body. So I could do oh, that's right. I remember now. Because I did two. I did body and area. On item body entered and on item area entered. On area entered, connect. That still works. I guess I could just check for distance instead. I'm gonna get rid of this. Instead, what I'm gonna do, if global transform dot origin dot distance to parented to dot global transform dot origin is less than, I don't know, 2. initialize. I mean, it's just a lot better that way. I don't like doing that because I hate doing like big calculations like that every frame. So I'd rather do something with like a collision box that happens, but this effect is just a lot better. Okay, equip. For this we want to go controller dot owner dot get hand. We want to go update hand sprite. Update hand sprite to what's that called? Sprite player holding. Think. Set animation playback, yep. Cool. I can put that into initialize actually. That looks so silly. I like that. I like that a lot better. I like that better than the animation, actually, where it just flies forward because, like, if I miss, you see that the axe is just flying perfectly straight. But when it hits something, it has this, like, bounce effect, and it gives you just a little bit more feedback that you're actually doing something. You're actually hitting a thing with it. Alright. Okay. Equip. Equip. So wait, why? What happens if I call equipped a second time? Oh, wait, no! Inventory, okay. So, hand axe, let's see. Equipable, equip, print, self. Equipping. Okay, watch. Equipping area 2461. Okay. Equipping area 2484. This is the problem. This is why this... Okay. Not Sablaha. I don't know if you're still here. Probably not. Still watching. This is why the inventory object needed to be the same object as the one we duplicated. That's why it needed to be the same. Is because when I click on the button, when I click on the equip button, it's going to call the equip method in the item that it's that this button is derived from, which is a specific instance. And that method is going to have, it's going to be in an object, an instance of an object with different references. Unless I go func add to inventory controller. Okay. So now, Add to inventory. Controller. Oh, duh! Jeez, I'm stupid. My god. No, I'm not stupid. Add to inventory controller. Okay, so interactable, add to inventory. If utils.get inventory controller is not equal null and is interactable, controller.inventory append. Ah! That's why. Fuck. Playing Metroid Prime for the first time. Pretty amazing game. Nice music. Hey, thanks, bud. I have actually never played a Metroid game at all. Okay, so I figured out the problem. Okay. So I have my player. The player has interaction controller. It has inventory. These are supposed to be items. It expects every object in the array that makes up the inventory to be an item. But things like the basketball are rigid bodies with an item inside. They have an item as the child with a script for, you know, basketball or hand axe or whatever attached to it, but the item is not the outermost object. But that's what gets put into when we call equip. So when we call equip, equip is putting the item in inventory. Without this, so I think I have a few scripts called get item that I use. Let's check out utils. Where's this uniques? I had uniques in here somewhere. Oh, it's right here. For I in inventory if utils.contains. Okay. So if I make it so interactable, I'm not gonna know. So interactable could include just the item. Hmm. I should remove equip. Is equipped equals true, and I should go get context. Do I have move child dot get context dot get equip add child. Please tell me I'm inequipable right now. Okay, good. Add child. No, I want to go $. I want to go get context dot add child load unequip. Copy path. Load dot instance. I feel like this is probably kind of an inefficient way to do this. These could actually just be lists. I like being able to just drag and drop it. Okay. So it's that simple. It's that simple. Equip. Func. Unequip. Controller. Controller, unequip. Self. Q free. Let's go. Interaction controller, equip. Unequip. Okay. Alright, I think I get it. I think I get it. I think I get it. So we do have to do the same thing. We call equip and we call .interact. What was that? Add to inventory. Let's go like this. So adding inventory appends a duplicate of it. Interact. Okay. The item is passed to inventory. Or not inventory, interaction controller. Is there a utils add to inventory? Get inventory. Let's do func instance item var No, that's not gonna work. Yes, it will. Yes, it totally will. Rigid body. New. Ridge.add child item. Ridge.add child dot func get collision shape return $. Okay, neat. But for something like hand axe, let's see. Go get children. Go is oh, great. Okay. So var children equals get about for I in get children if I is collision object, return I. How about that? Okay. So then, back in utils, our instance item will add a copy of the collision shape to the rigid body. So that way the rigid body has a collision shape, because for some reason it can't like trace down the tree hierarchy and find a collision shape in a child. It has to have like one for itself and then another one for like the area of the item. But I expect most items to just have a single collision shape now, since I know how to do the tri-mesh thing. And then return ridge. So now my interaction controller, when I equip an item, my equipable, I know, is going to call equip on the controller, and then afterwards it's going to destroy itself. So I need to put a duplicate of it into... So I need to go... whip. Inventory.append item.duplicate. Now I need to go var I equals item dot duplicate inventory dot append I equipped equals I dot set pointer, and now I need to go global dot world dot call deferred global dot world dot call deferred add child utils dot instance item I. Process. Invalid get index owner on base nil. Impact, interact with self, interact. And then it calls the equip function in handaxe. interact calls equip controller, then equip, and then initialize. Takimo redeemed Hydrate and a Stronk? Oh shit, I missed that. I'm sorry. And you followed. You followed a long time ago. That was 4 hours ago. I did get that. Okay, so there was the Hydrate. What is Stronk? I forgot what Stronk is. I think that's push-ups, right? I think Stronk is 5 push-ups. Is it 5 or 10? I can't remember. Streamer must do 5 push-ups, okay. Enough room. Have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do fence look like in your game? I'll show you. They look like this. So this is a gate, and then this is a fence. Ignore these little things up here. These are just like... These were just for debugging. They're not actually part of the model. And then the icon is this so far, but you're gonna make a new icon. I have to pee once again because of that hydrate. So I'll be right back. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Alright. I forgot what I was doing, or where my head was at. That's right. So... Okay. So when we equip, we pass the item in. Clear, disable interact. Bar item. We put a duplicate version of the item in. Equipable calls equip. Inventory.append I. Equipped equals I. I.setPoint. Maybe I should do that after this. Maybe I should go that. Equipable. Correct. Calls equip and then destroy. Our hand axe calls equip, which calls equip and then initialize, and then initialize. Equipable. Controller equal to controller calls equip on the controller. Ah, okay. Let's go like that. Oh, well, none of this is gonna matter. Yeah, shit, none of that's gonna matter. Because we call equip and then we call destroy. Oh, but that's only when we're interacting with it. That gets destroyed. When we're just regular equipping it, it doesn't always happen. Oh, but we always equip a duplicate of it. Connected to Palm. Okay. Print owner. It's gonna be null. Yeah. Okay, so what if I go get parent? There we go. Okay. Hey, look at that. Okay. So what happens now? Quip. Okay, I need some new music. All right, we're getting close. We're getting close. A sturdy hatchet that can be thrown, chop down trees. It is quite reliable. Oh, because it's up there. I'm gonna go get context dot add unequip. Now where was context? Let's find the context prefab, and we're going to create that method. Add str, no. Context we're going to var c equals load That's weird. Why is B not returning anything? Get buttons, var buttons. E get equip. Oh, I don't have get unequip. Var u equals get unequip. I guess I could just do buttons equal get children duplicate I think that'll work. Yeah, there we go. Holy shit! That worked! I can't believe that I hadn't even written fucking code yet. And that actually worked instead of just crashing. That's insane. Interaction controller, equip. Oh, you know what I could do that would be kind of cool? Is I can go like this. I can make add return C, so it returns the context menu that it puts in. And then I can go into interaction controller and go like this, dot visible equals false. But when I unequip it, what's going on? I'm calling equip, unequip controller, unequip self, queue free. Okay. Let's do destroy instead. And then in our interaction controller, we call unequip item. Only fence gate left to draw? Oh, very cool. Do you need to see those again? I wasn't sure if you were watching when I pulled them up for you. But this is what they look like. Oh, nice, dude! Which one is this? I have some late assets about 3D fence. Why are they so small though? They're so little. They look really good though. Nice job, Ty. Nice fucking job. So we remove the item from inventory. What if we didn't do that? What if we had toy screen? We have. inventory screen, we have clear display. So we need to go draw list items. Inventory, context buttons, and we need list items. Var list items. Okay. Clear context. Func clear list items. For clear context. We want for O in list items O dot queue free list items dot erase O. Okay. And then for draw list items, we want to do clear list items. And then we want to go list items dot append item. I feel like I need signals here. Godot signal. This music is way too, like, heavy. I feel like I was fighting a final boss or something. Let's do a little bit of a test, shall we? Add child node mesh. No, don't crash. Oh, that worried me for a second. Thought the game was gonna crash for a second. Okay. Let's attach a script. We're going to change type to spatial because it doesn't matter. Going to attach a script. Call it test2. We're going to go signal my signal. Text. Print. Wow. That's magic. Text. Ah, okay, I see. Signal my signal, emit my signal. There are two ways to add node to group. Using the node doc in the editor, calling ref node.add to group. Add to group, string name group. Adds the node to group. Groups are helpers to name and organize a subset of nodes, for example, enemies or collectibles. A node can be in any number of groups. Nodes can be assigned to any group at a time, but they will not be added until they are inside the scene tree. What is a group, though? Add to group guards. Okay. So let's go back to our inventory screen. Here's my idea. Add to group. In screen. What does persistent mean? A persistent option is used when packing data to packaging and save to file. Non-persistent groups aren't stored. Okay. Yeah, I don't need that. So, when I hit unequip, I need to call get tree, call group, in screen, draw, what was it? Draw items? Draw list items. Draw list items. Cool. That kind of works. Unequip. Unequip returns I. I'm calling unequip on the item, which deletes it. Okay. Hi, young Kuma. Comfy vibes, I'm glad. Decently comfy. Okay. If I can get the item... I can get the item back out of the controller when the controller calls unequip. So we call unequip controller and caller. We call caller dot set item because controller unequip returns the item. Interaction controller unequip, yeah, returns the new item that gets put in the inventory. So now we come back to the item and we create func set item equals I. Then we can call group dim screen draw context. How do I pass arguments into this? I need to pass arguments into call group. Very comfy vibes. I've been napping here since you saw me last in chat. Oh, good. Well, I hope you had a good nap. Scene tree. Okay, here we go. All group. Nodders, it was good. Glad. Okay. Godot call group with arguments. You just append the very... Okay, cool. That's fucking sweet. So this is all you have to do. Draw context. Comma. Item. Item gets updated when we call this. Had to pay for BTTV finally for more emotes. How come you're using BTTV for static emotes? I use Frankerface TV for statics and BTTV for motions, which is what you told me to do. Oh my god! I need! Oh my god. Here's what I need. Are you ready, chat? Pop-Tart. I'm about to pass out. I'm so hungry. Nobody redeemed any eat carrots during stream. So I've just been sitting here starving. FFZ is dog shit when it comes to upload time. The emotes you upload don't take up space. That's good. My chat doesn't even use emotes. I put lots of emotes in here. Well, like... Well, I can't find my Frankerface TV ones in the... stream ads, but... Maybe I have them in Chatterino? Yeah. I've got like... Chat has been new frogs lately, which is super cool. I don't know where they're coming from, but I'm happy to have them. But like, peep that. I really like that, Control S emote. The save emote. I know what new frog means. To be honest, I'm kind of a new frog. Like, I'm definitely still new. I'm definitely still green. I don't get, like, a quarter of the shit you say half the time, but I'm chilling. I'm hanging out. I'm sorry, man. I'm eating my Pop-Tart. Leave me alone. It's fine. Oh, you know what? Let's move over here. I yell fluters and now they play flutes. That's cool. I had one guy come through at one point that was a degen. I don't know if you were here, but it was like late at night and this dude was like... He sent me an image of like An Indian man taking a shit in a public bathroom. It was really funny. Had no idea who this guy was, but he was sending some abrasive imagery. And I was dumb enough to pull the images up on stream. But in the grand scheme of things, as far as degens go, he was pretty tame. That's what I wanted. Okay. It stays selected. So now when I go to interaction controller, we do unequip. We have to go. It's the same thing as this. When we equip. I.getContext.remove child, get context, get equip. We need get unequip now. Func get unequip. Var e equals get node unequip. Return. Want you. Like moist my viewers I know from other chats. Like most of my viewers I know from other chats. Ret run. Jesus. I think we're getting close. I think we're getting close. Oh. Or get parent. I think we're getting close, boys. Oh shit, I forgot to I just left it on my face. I forgot to transition back. So it was just you guys staring at my fucking nose in a close-up. Well, I just ignored everything that was going on. My god. I'm gonna like win an award for worst streamer on Twitch or something. Look, Damon, there's a big difference between spoiling a game, no backseat gamers, and help the streamer not be a dog shit streamer, okay? Those are very different things on opposite sides of a very broadly painted, opaque line. You can help with stream stuff. Backseat streaming is fine. Fuck caps. More like fuck cops. Look at that! That's not what's supposed to happen. Why am I able to do that? Noper's moon would be ashamed. Okay. Oh, you know what? I might not be updating certain things. Interaction controller, unequip. Equipped equals null. That's really weird. Why am I able to do that for some reason? Okay. And why is it the second one that does it? Huh. That's really weird. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. Interaction controller. Equip. Disable interact, revoke casting. Owner.revoke casting. PS controller. So timeout special cooldown. Okay. I don't know. I do know that we did a lot, so I think I'm gonna push. I'm gonna have to merge some shit in at some point, and it's gonna be bad. I haven't done a merge to main in a very long time, and I'm honestly terrified to at this point. It's only 8:15. I've started streaming at this point before, and I started streaming. I've been streaming for like 6 hours, and it's only 8 o'clock. Had an early start today. Had an early day today, boys. Draw context. Let's go with this. Print. Global.player.camcast left. Why is this going to the What the fuck? Why? I need to see the output, not the animation. That's so weird. Oh, I know why. Duh. It's right here. Right here. Unsubscribe to, clear context. If callback, source ref.call callback. So what's the callback? Enter inventory. Callback exit inventory. Exit some menu. Set behavior normal. Okay. Let's go to normal. Wait, what happens in IC exit menu? So in the interaction controller, we have... Ah. Doesn't matter anymore. I don't even need this function. I don't need this one either. Enter inventory, set behavior menu, okay. So then, set behavior, menu. Get rid of this. Normal, we can go. If I see dot equipped is equal to null, here we go. That's correct. That's correct. Because I unequipped it, and then I exited the menu. But if I equip it, unequip, should be able to cast. Can't build anything because I don't have nothing. There we go. I cannot cast. Perfect. All right, we did it. Look at that. We did it. And the code is so much cleaner than it was the last time we were streaming. Well, boys, think we should call it? Oh no, because we still have the basketball that we have to do. Oh god, it's gonna crash. I'm not even gonna be able to pick it up. Yeah. Well, that'll be the to-do for tomorrow. Let's make sure, let's try and do a merge. Fixed, exiting inventory, enabling player to cast after equipping axe. Oh, this is gonna take so long. Oh, this is gonna take forever. This is going to take so long to do. I still don't really understand what is making my games project directory so huge. 2 gigabytes kind of seems like a lot for how little content I have in the game. But, at any rate, it's that time of the night, boys. I think I'm gonna call it. Find somebody to raid. Let's raid Adam. Show him some love. Thanks for hanging out and watching. I hope you guys had a really nice stream. Next one I think is gonna be either Wednesday night or let's see, what's today? What's today? Today's Sunday? I think Tuesday will probably be the next stream. Alright, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Good luck, be nice to Adam. Have a good one.